I'm just gonna hit record. And we are going to get started. Ladies and gentlemen, our journey to up the Sky 1 score continues. I know that seems like a weird thing to say, but think about it. That's exactly what we've been doing this entire time. I'm not even joking. Okay, I mean, I am trying to make a joke, but it's like, okay, you know what's funny? I make it gay, like I say something, and then it just gets proven right. It's weird. Hi, Raxar. Oh, man. Hey, here's Olivia. This marketplace is much more lively than I could have imagined. It was definitely worth seeing. I mean, I kind of agree. I kind of like the Bose market. If nothing else, okay, real talk, Past Alex is a moron. Yes, I am willing to say that the me from 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, is a moron. Look at the doodads. Just look at them. I mean, for God's sakes, I even gushed about the doodads in that old review. And I only gave it one doodad positive? And that was after I supposedly improved upon my reviewing. I should also make sure I'm even being heard right now. Okay, good. I've done that before. I've started a stream muted, so... Okay. I know. Everybody's sick of me freaking saying that, I'm sure. I think they'd be in here. I forget where they are. That's Letta. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we aren't at Olivier's. Well, yeah, I might as well just say it. Crime. Oh, yeah, duh. It would make sense they'd be at the bar. If they're here. They're not here. Oh. Okay, I guess. Don't let first impressions be how you look factor in. Whenever we greet guests, we do so with utmost sincerity. And our motto is, service always comes with a smile. Furthermore, we should always work to improve service. Okay, if I'm going to sit back like that, there's something I need to do. Give me a second. Get a quick safety save in. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Because there is something incredibly awesome about this configuration menu. Come on. Oh my god. OBS, can you stop being drunk, please? I'd appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Alright. There we go. That's better. I wanted to boost the font size because the config menu lets me do that. It sucks that I can't just go right into the config menu from within the game, which is like the only real drawback. Like if I could just literally hit a button on in the game and go straight to and open up the config menu, and it would actually in real time adjust the game. I know this would be insane to code, but but if I could do that, that'd be easily a triple positive to options just for the convenience alone. I didn't mean to exit. Okay, that looks familiar. Nope. Oh. Nope. Alright. Now I gotta figure out where the heck they are. So they're not at the hotel. Obviously they're not at the mayor's residence because Lila told them to fuck off. We check the market. Maybe the Oral Factory? Let's check the second floor. Nope. I suppose they would be in the weapon shop. Why would they? Excuse me. Where are those two? Doubt they're in here. Yeah, they're not in here. Check Nanteros. Chapel, maybe? No, they're not in the chapel. Damn it! I forget where they are. Oof. Okay, it's a decent quest log. Okay. I know some people might say, "Oh, this quest log sucks." I'm not on that list. I don't think the quest log sucks. I just think it's kind of lackluster. And yes, there is a difference. See, a shit quest log would just be like there's a monster in this area, and the only clue to that would be the title of the frickin' quest. That'd be a bad quest log. I get the feeling I went right past them. Missed them, and I'm gonna feel like an idiot when I find them. Darn it, Dorothy, why couldn't you have your big gush fest about how pretty the market looks when we're actually trying to look for you? God damn it. I guess I didn't check over here. I doubt they'd be over here. No, they're not over here. I mean, it would be a good guess because, I mean, getting information about the downed airliners and stuff. I'm gonna feel really stupid when I find them. I just know it. I'm gonna feel really dumb when I find them. Oops.
All right, we're good to go.
The characters are already too powerful for this area. Ah, come on.
We're good to go.
I didn't think they'd be in here. Okay, screw it. Looking it up. Because I am apparently so dumb I didn't even bring up the document yet. I had my browser open ready to go to the document, but I didn't have the document ready to go. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Alright. Well, there is one thing we can do. Whoops. And we actually don't want to go here just yet. Now I've gotten completely turned around. And there we go. There is one thing we can go do right now. And I always miss it every time I play this, so... So yeah, I think the one negative for walkthroughitis on the side quests is warranted. Just one. Wrong way. I need to go to the south for it. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Really?
That's that. Let's move out.
God damn, those guys are irritating. Those guys decide to be irritating. And yeah, if nothing else, enemies like that are why the status effect fetish is there. Not enough for me to give like an individual status effect negatives, because it usually the more annoying ones like freeze. These immediately get a accessory that prevents you from
Seems you came up short.
it prevents the status effect, right? Like we could go buy lighters in the shop before we went to Nimble Valley. Oh my god. Fuck off with, oh my god, I hate these. I hate high evasion enemies. There's no type of enemy that can piss me off faster than fucking high evasion status effect using assholes. Oh god damn it. Okay, run. Just run. We don't... I don't have the fucking patience for that. Oh, piss off with that. Oh, god damn it.
That's that. Let's move out.
Wow, we're actually already starting to see the scaling X fucking bite me in the ass. So... here's the thing. Oh, wow. This... I could have sworn that was the path you needed to go. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. See, the problem is that the enemies are hard to spot even when you start approaching
That's
them.
that. Let's move out.
They are invisible until you start approaching them. Then They beeline for you to fucking hit you with a surprise attack. They all have, especially on this path, all of the fucking enemies in here are fucking full of status effect causing, they're all status effect causing assholes with a variety of status effects, so it's not even like you can put on one accessory and be fine through this area. Oy. So what was the name of this tower again? The Amberl Tower. It's one of the ancient ruins referred to as a tetracyclic tower. Oh, I see. That's why it looks exactly like Asmella's tower, huh? I mean, aside from the color and the layout, of course, but the atmosphere is the same. What's wrong? Oh, it's probably nothing, but I could have sworn I heard somebody talking. You're right, Estelle. It sounds like somebody's in here. Do you think it could be... maybe taking a detour every once in a while isn't a bad idea. We may have just netted ourselves something big. It looks like we'll need to investigate, so let's be cautious, right? So yeah, this is a side quest, by the way. A side quest you will not, where it's not triggered if you progress way too far into the chapter. But apparently I haven't progressed far enough into the chapter for it to be a problem yet.
We're good to go.
But I have progressed this far enough in the chapter to make the monsters in here a complete fucking waste of my time. I guess I should be keeping an eye out for treasure too while I'm at it. Oh my god! Also, I haven't been able to acquire the frickin' enemies can go fuck themselves rewards yet. Or encounters can go fuck themselves, I should say. Because again, getting smacked around for too much damage, and the reward is like nothing. That is the definition of a waste of time.
We're good to go.
And each of those gave me 3 exp. Now, here's the thing. I'm not even that far into this thing. in the chapter. I would say I'm probably about a third of the way through this chapter. And already the exp isn't worth it anymore. The trash encounters are not worth it. Like, I'm actually gonna take a look at the list here. So let's see, chapter 1. Yeah, I'm about a third of the way, according to the walkthrough, I'm about a third of the way through. Chapter 1, roughly. A third to 2/3 of the way through chapter 1. And already, the exp is not worth it. Like, I should be running from every encounter because of how unworth it is to fight these goddamn things. And that's my problem. With the scaling exp in this game specifically, and why every other Trails game is like 1, if that, for negatives for scaling X, except for 0, but we'll have to re-examine 0.
We're good to go.
See if I still agree with that when we audit it. Because this run has certainly put that into question, hasn't it? Like, for example, these things. These amber turtles. Unless I'm using magic on them, they take forever and 9 billion years to fucking defeat because their defenses are so goddamn high. Turbo mode helps with this, admittedly, but only by a margin, really.
Piece of cake.
Like, I honestly should stop fighting enemies. Oh my god! And then there's that shit. No, I'm gonna start fucking running from these things. They're, oh my god! Okay, there's 5 of these damn things. It's final fight. Won't give me good axe. Oh my god! Stop dodging my fucking attacks!
We're good to go.
Oy. Oy fucking vey. Damn it. Fuck, and then they respawn too. Oh, come on! Oh my god, can I fucking run? Thank you! Oh, come on! Fine, if you want to get fucking if you want to get fucking curb stomped that fucking badly. Now I'm starting to see why past Alex fucking hated encounters and scaling action in this game. Fuck. Oh my god, can I stop taking shit and abuse now? Still 2 more of these fuckers.
We rule.
Okay. Okay. No. That's enough pulling my punches on that shit. That is so stupid. So we're just going to completely codify the triple negative for scaling X because that is just wow. I'm gonna up that to 2. I have the enemies blending in. Okay. There. So I am actually increasing it by 3 because I'm gonna just say it. The blending of the enemies and the blending of the enemies is terrible and it's already pissing me off. And the have your party get fucking get force an encounter on you is just ridiculous. I'll go ahead and I'll say this. If the enemies weren't irritating, if the trash mobs weren't irritating to fight, and the scaling X didn't exist so that they were actually, somewhat worth a damn to fight, like, for example, that mob that was giving me, 11 exp. If 11 exp was what the trash mobs gave me just in general, I mean, that would be pretty low. But at the very least, I wouldn't be bitching. Because it'd be 11 per encounter, which would still lead me to a level up in a decent amount of time. Oh my god, really? I didn't even see that. An enemy. Oh my god. Go away. No, no, no. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. I'm already out of MP, too. Like, only Estelle's got any MP left. Or EP, whatever. Alright, let's not have that be a surprise attack. And the other thing, too, is it's not even like I have good S-crafts right now. Joshua is, like, fucking 20 levels away from having an actually good S-craft. Olivier pissed out of my party 30 before I could remind myself if his is an AoE or not. I hope I've made my point about how just
Seems you came up short.
not fun these encounters are. Okay. Oh yeah. Limit 1 per adventurer, dev team. Okay, that was actually kind of a cute fourth wall break. I'll give you that. God damn it. No. I'm not fighting pointless fights. Oh, come on! Again, enemies on the field are not superior to random encounters. Period.
That's that. Let's move out.
God damn it.
Oh, are we done already?
God damn it.
That's that. Let's move out.
Fuck it. Let's just get rid of you.
All right, we're good to go.
Fuck off. I am not fighting constantly. There we go. Ah, it's that guy again. Hi, Professor Alba. Eh? Ah! Yikes! Help!
Piece of cake.
Oh, thank you. You really saved my hide. Well, if it isn't Professor Alba. I was all a little tense because I thought it might be the Sky Bandits. It's been a while now, hasn't it? You know this guy? Yeah, he's a scholar who's been investigating the towers in the Burl. When we were escorting those reporters, we ran into him at Esmela's tower. And here it looks like I'm being rescued again. we heard you talking earlier. Is there someone else in here with you? Oh, goodness, you heard that? How embarrassing. It's a bad habit I have whenever I'm doing my research. If I don't say what I'm thinking out loud, I can't collect my thoughts. Actually, what's funny is that I kind of have a similar thing. I'm so used to talking out loud that it's like internal thoughts. Just, it feels weird to keep, to not verbally say my stuff, even if I'm the only one around. Oh, so you were talking to yourself, huh? We're all a little crazy sometimes. At any rate, we'd best save the chit-chat for another time. We should get out of this place before more monsters come looking for a snack. You're leaving already? Why, is there a problem? My research here isn't finished. Oh, well in that case, take as much time as you need. Estelle, Joshua, we're leaving now. Mr. Researcher here says he can find his way back to town. Wow, that was scary. I wouldn't say scary, I would say rude. Like, incredibly fucking rude. Yeah, even with the twist. Even with the twist I've been hinting at. No, that was mean. Because right now, we have no reason to suspect that Professor Alba is anything other than just a researcher. She totally threatened the poor guy. I don't know about threatened so much as was a dick. Wow, I'm sorry, I'm ready to leave now. I think that's pretty that was pretty dickish on Shira's part. I'm not gonna lie. Now, obviously, when you know the twist, it's like, oh no, that's not dickish at all. But at the same time, it's like, Jesus, Shira, come on. Men are definitely best when they're so agreeable. Wow, okay. Okay, Shira, walk back away from the feminazi line, please. Please and thank you. Hey, still in Joshua? Let's go. Pronto. Okay, good grief. Yeah, I'm just gonna unleash my...
That's that. Let's move out.
2. That monster chest gave me 2 exp. Emerald Talisman. Is that at least worth it? Probably not. Talisman crafted from a type of septium. The wearer's attack and defense will become wind-based. Not worth it. There's a rare tree. Professor Alba is actually a,
Can't be.
Wow, okay, that's... Yikes. Saved it for here. Well, we're about to game over. Oh, no, not yet. Okay. try that again. Fuck off. Okay, yeah, physical attacks are the way to go. Wow, that's annoying.
I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. Should have waited on that. Alright. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's wait for the... There we go. Much better. Much better.
Seems you came up.
Okay. Is this even worth it? Chainmail. That might actually be worth it. How much of an increase is that? 5. And then 2 arts defense. Well, let's do it. Well, that's fine. Would have like boost to my attack, but whatever.
Seems you came up short.
Yes, you. Oh my god!
Oh, are we done already?
God. Oh my god, this the enemy placement. It's designed to be right in your way. It's like, fuck off. Case in point. Right in your... What the fuck was that? Got fucking blocked by the terrain. God damn it. Oh, fuck off. Wow, they were just being assholes to Joshua. Out of fucking nowhere. It's like, what the fuck? Ugh. Not worth it. Fuck off. God damn it. Fine, there's only 2 of them in this one. Fuck off! I'll start dodging my attacks left, right, and center.
Seems you came up short.
fuck it. Let's just do these fucking things. Because they won't stop pissing me off until I fucking kill them.
Oh, are we done already?
I am actively starting to get pissed off. Fuck, that's... Alright, fuck it. Let's just get this fucker out of my way. Right. For sure, this is sitting there with no EP. Entire fucking time we've been in here, pretty much. Because everything requires fucking magic. And yes, backtracking negative justified, by the way. Just to put, not to put too fine of a point on it, but yeah, no, justified. I can reword this entire last sentence. There. Had to reword the last sentence of the scaling X negative. Of the, well, the first part of the scaling X negative. Because the real problem with it, if I may be so bold, is literally the, it is literally the fucking, whatchamacallit. Yeah. So we're keeping the accuracy and evasion issues. We're going to keep the walkthroughitis for side quests. We're going to keep the backtracking negative. We're definitely keeping the status effect fetish negative. I don't know if I'm going to increase that or not. I doubt it, honestly. Knockback, yeah, that's ugh, I cannot stand knockback. I'm glad that's a thing that they mostly avoided in future Trails games. Outside of like a few enemies, and it was like, and the idea was supposed to be that was special, right? Like Osborne being able to move you across the fucking battlefield was meant to be, was meant to be kind of a thing he could do. You know, he brought back a mechanic that they abandoned after Sky 3, if they even had it in Sky 3 to begin with. You know. So yeah. So yeah, we should be at 26 right now. Oops, wrong thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, we are. Okay, good. Oh goodness, you helped me out of a mess again. If you hadn't come along when you did, I might have been done for good this time. I've managed to get a little funding for my research, so I'll send a payment to the guild as a token of my gratitude. Like I told you before, hire a bracer to escort you around. Funds permitting, I will seriously look into that next time. Anyway, I must be going. Are you sure you don't need to be escorted back to town? If I did that, then my wallet would truly be barren. Farewell, everyone, and I hope we can meet again someplace. Second eyes thing. The way he's drawn in that, when his eyes are slightly open. God, I'm surprised I never noticed that before. It certainly is a strange one. You think so? He seems like the typical academic to me. I'm just gonna say, not really, and move on. You know, the type that gets lost in whatever they're doing. You're definitely not one of those people, that's for sure. Hey! Even I know better than to come waltzing into a place like this alone. But for a scholar, he may just be more than meets the eye. For one, he came here by himself. Maybe you're right. But we're the ones who ended up having to save us behind. Well, that's just part of the bracer line of work. Anyway, how about we get going? Emerald Tower Mystery completed.
Let's move out.
Oh, god damn it. stop running into these jackasses yet.
Piece of cake.
Okay, no, I'm not fighting every fucking thing from here to the fucking Bose. Hey, I don't have the fucking patience for that right now. Fuck, I still don't know where the hell those two are. Go. Oh, he's right here. Basically passed out. That's why I didn't quite see him. Oh, god damn it. This ain't a joke, you know. Ugh. I only found him, but he's drunk off his ass. Yes. Was having his article rejected really that much of a shock to his system? He's just acting like the man he is. His men are pigs after all. Jesus! He's a Shara! I didn't realize how much of a feminazi you were in the beginning. And he, goddamn! Sheesh. Maybe you should start a talk show and con people into thinking you know what you're talking about when it comes to video games. Sorry. I'm not... I don't want to really go there. I just want to mock it. Because that was fucking stupid. And the fact that people actually defended that is anything other than fucking... than a fucking con. And it's just... wow. Though he seems to have forgotten that alcohol is a drink to be consumed, not a drink to be consumed by. You're one to talk. Don't they sometimes call you Bottomless Shara? Oh, please. Bottomless is much more suitable for a woman like Aina. Yeah, but, Shara, the fact of the matter is you still will down like 4 fucking bottles before you're even remotely satisfied. So, no. Just no. I, on the other hand, can hold my liquor. No matter how much I may drink, my face and my disposition remain unreddened. Bullshit. I'm sorry, Shara. I know, I've seen you drink. Bullshit. So don't you dare group a fun-loving drinker like myself in the same category as this clumsy lush. You're right. We should put you in a deeper fucking category of alcoholic. Oh, come now. When you get drunk, you lose it completely, and everyone around you gets a heck of a show. Admit it. It's certainly true that Aina is like a bucket to share a sieve, but no matter how you look at it, you're both pretty bottomless. I'm sensing disrespect, children. No. What you're sensing is the cold bucket, the cold water called truth. Where am I? Good, you're awake. Sort of. Drinking so much is not good for your health, you know. Ugh, my head. What the? You're that bracer trainee, aren't you? Oh my goddess, what the hell am I doing in Roland? Thought I made my way to Bose. What are you mumbling about, you sponge? You are in Bose, and so are we. Oh, well, damn, don't scare me like that. Oh, I see you've got a lovely lass with you. Named Sherazard Harvey. The pleasure's all yours, I'm sure. Jesus, Shara. Oof. I'm the mentor of these two. Sherazard, are you the infamous Silver Streak by any chance? Oh, you humble me, sir. I take it you've heard of me then? Only rumors, I'm afraid, but yes, I know your name. You're the one of the top young bracers, if I'm not mistaken, which means you three are here to investigate the incident as well, I suppose? Oh, so you do have some brains left in there after all that booze. I'm impressed. Oh my god, Shara. Okay, Shara. That's a line too far. Like, come on now. Like, come on. Give the guy some credit, you know? The fact that he can shake off a frickin' hangover headache to actually intellectually understand it and pick up on why we're here should be commended, not condescended to. Like, fucking hell, Shara, come on. You find anything out? We saw you by the mayor's house. You seemed pretty troubled. Damn, they saw that? Yeah, I was looking for clues and couldn't find any. That's what I figured. Damned Army's regulations on the spread of information really restrict what I'm able to learn anyway. And if I try to consult General Morgan at the Hakan Gate directly, I'll be held up for inspection for who knows how long. So I figured I'd at least try to score an interview with the legendarily voluptuous mayor here, but it may turn me away outright. And to top it all off, that useless girl kept screwing everything up. Everything! Oh, great idios. Tell me what I did to deserve this shabby life. Well, you did try to do an exclusive on the mayor's chest. Yes, but if you want information that badly, we might share some of ours with you. Huh? We're actually investigating the incident on Mayor Maybell's behalf right now, so naturally we've met with the mayor and General Morgan too, for that matter. Holy crap, you serious? Yep, totally. Score! And the goddess gets a point. Blessed be the bounty of Adios. Please, I beg of you, tell me everything, every last detail. We'll be glad to, however. Aren't you forgetting something, Niall? Huh? Information ain't free, you know. Okay, that's different. Because this is literally it's nothing against you, Niall, it's just business. We'll scratch your back, but you need to scratch ours first and get that look off your face. I totally do not mean that literally, even though you want it to be literal. You want mirror or something? My research funds are long exhausted at this point, I'm sorry to say. We're not interested in your money. We just find it fascinating that you made your way to Bose right after this incident occurred. Seems like you might have heard something some interesting things yourself. That being the case, and here I thought you were a nice kid. Turns out you're just a slimy little leech like me. I wouldn't say put it quite like that, but yeah. I'll tell you what I know, but rest assured, it's not going to be big news or by any stretch of the imagination. As long as it's related to the incident, no matter how trivial it may seem, I'll take it. Just don't be stingy. Give it to us straight, okay? Fine. I'll tell you everything on my honor as a newsman. And I've got two clues to share, so if you're taking notes, I suggest you get out a pen and paper. We're ready whenever you are. Man, way to go, Joshua. You're on a roll. Well, if he ever gets tired of being a bracer, we know he'll have a bright future in racketeering with those skills. Oh, Jesus, don't say that, Shara. You might get recruited by Osborne. Oof. Oh, God, Sal. The first clue is in the form of an eyewitness report from the village of Revenue to the west. I talked to a villager who'd just come to Bose for a visit, and she told me something very interesting. Apparently she knows a kid who saw a huge shadow flying overhead on the night of the incident. A huge shadow flying overhead? Yep, airship, I told him. Well, maybe even that missing one. But the army checked it out and found absolutely nothing. Aw, you meanie, you raised our hopes only to dash them straight away. So you're saying somebody saw something, but it was probably unrelated to anything? That's what I'm saying. I warned you it wasn't big news. I went to a lot of trouble to get this sad morsel too, what with that information embargo in place and all. Well done. Now let's hear that second clue of yours. Ugh, fine. The other thing I heard is that the military's intelligence division is on the move. Intelligence division? I've heard rumors about them. It's a new royally sanctioned branch of the army in charge of intelligence gathering and dissemination. Not too dissimilar to the one the Empire has. On that note, I really do need to get K for a bio break. I'll be right back. Okay. Here we go. So, let's continue. That's the one. Yeah, supposedly they're so elite they even stand toe-to-toe with the royal bodyguards. The man they put in charge, Colonel Richard, is apparently quite the whiz kid. First mention of Colonel Richard, by the way. Him on the case, they say this incident is as good as solved already. Doesn't seem like your information will be of much use to us as in our investigation, though. Yeah, well, can't say I didn't warn you. Sorry I couldn't help much on your end. But a promise is a promise. I scratched. Now it's your turn. Of course, a deal is a deal, after all. Relay. Kapua's Sky Bandits? A ransom demand to the royal house and the airship corporations? Good goddess, that's exactly what I needed. That's the missing link I've been killing myself to find. Caught your fancy, did it? Absolutely. I can definitely write my article now. I can't be wasting my time getting drunk here. I have to find Dorothy post-haste. See you later, you wonderful people, you. Wow, his spirit certainly lifted fast. I mean, did you not hear what he was saying, Estelle? You literally gave him what he was needing. Well, he was chasing a big story pretty unsuccessfully until we came along. It's only natural. Yeah, exactly, Joshua. I'm glad we can help him out. Well, look at you, Mr. I'll break your kneecaps if you don't talk to Mr. Nice Guy in under a minute. Talk about a split personality. Oh, God. And the irony is that the lore runner's freaking covering Xenogears right now. Stop thinking weird things about me. I'm not Faith on Long. Sorry. I was just negotiating. Hitting. A little give and take, nothing more. A bad boy exterior with a good boy inside. Or is it the other way around? Either way, I'm sure the girls love it. But anyway, I guess we've really only dealt with scrupulous people thus far. We're pretty lucky in that regard. Start dealing with weirdos, and that's when you'll need to bust out some really questionable negotiation techniques. Why were you looking at me when you said that? No, seriously, Cheryl, what the hell? What are you implying? Do I even want to know what you're implying? Anyway, that aside, was anybody else a little bothered when Niall talked about that huge flying shadow thing? That eyewitness report from Ravenue? I'd say there's a strong chance there was nothing to it, if the army already checked it out. Yeah, but I mean, it's not the army. It's not like the army is totally infallible. They could have missed something. If it wasn't General Morgan himself, after all, but one of his men. And some of those guys are pretty thick-headed. That is true. Probably worth looking into. Certainly can't hurt at any rate. You two are starting to get the hang of this, I see. I think this is a splendid idea. Let's head to Ravenue then, shall we? Got it. Yeah, now we need to go to Ravenue. Oh, god damn it.
Seems you came up short.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the worst fucking character in the game. Charizard, is that you? Well, this is an unlikely place to run into the Silver Streak. Right back at you. I thought you were in the Royal City, but that you're here to look into the airliner incident? Nah, I'm here on some chump errands. But speaking of the incident, I hear it was the work of the Sky Bandits. Still, if you're here on the job, then I guess I don't have to worry about it myself. Good luck to you. Is that all you've got to say? I'm sure you've heard that Cassius might have been taken hostage, right? Cassius Bright, taken hostage? Don't make me laugh. That old man's not going to get beaten by the likes of some Sky Bandits. Anybody saying that is severely mistaken. I'd like to believe that too, but I wonder who this guy is. I don't know, but he seems to fit the mold of a herb racer. By the way, who are these two brats you've got tagging along with you? Yeah, first way he addresses them, brats. Like, are you fucking kidding me? They look like a bunch of newbies to me. Well, I'm sure you'll be surprised to hear that these brats are Cassius's kids. Yeah, that's a surprise, alright. So these are the old man's kids, huh? Hard to believe it. Why are you looking at us like that? This boy with the black hair is one thing, but the girl really looks like an amateur. Are you sure she's really Cassius's daughter? Okay, This is why I can't stand Agate in Sky 1. I was wrong. It was actually his second scene that pissed me off, but it wasn't his very, very first scene, but whatever. The point is, he talks very condescendingly, and, like, not even in that, oh, he's got a bit of an arrogance streak to him. No, he literally acts like a fucking asshole, and it's like, are you kidding me? You want to try saying that again with my staff in your teeth? She's the bona fide daughter of Cassius Bright. Aiden, I have to warn you, her bite is as good as her bark. And I'm just his adopted son. Is that a fact? Oh, well, it doesn't really matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter? Well, take it easy, Scheherazade. Be careful not to let these brats drag you down. God, fucking damn it, I hate you so much. And make sure not to rush into any trouble yourself, either. I'll keep those words in mind. Oh, right, Scheherazade. Was it you who took care of that monster near the mine? Yeah. Well, actually, it wasn't just me, it was us. I don't think any number of trainees would have made much difference. But anyway, good luck in your search for those sky bandits. Later. What's with that guy? He really pisses me off. I see, so that was Heavy Blade Agate, huh? Heavy Blade Agate? What a stupid name. I actually have to kind of agree with Estelle on that one. It's like you can't come up with a better title. Heavy Blade makes him sound ineffectual. Agate Kronzer, Senior Bracer in the Bracer Guild. He works in all regions and isn't affiliated with any specific branch. His massive blade is said to be capable of slicing a monster in two with a single slash. I'll just tell you right now, he's one tough customer. Whatever, I don't care how tough he is, he's still a rude jerk. And will be guilty of child abuse by the end of this game. Come to think of it, how does he know Dad anyway? He seems to think highly of Dad's ability, but even so, he didn't seem to like him all that much. There are a number of things in his past that I can't go into. And those things are the reason why he feels that way about your father. No, I couldn't care less about somebody rude like that. Anyway, let's hurry to Ravenue Village. Oh, whoops.
All right, we're good to go. We're good to go.
Alright, let's see what we can find out about the sighting. So what do you suggest? Should we go talk to the villagers? People would be suspicious of us if we did that all of a sudden. I think we should talk to the village elder first and see what he has to say about it. Okay. That would be the most sensible option. I see you're all together. What brings you all up here today? Are you here for a visit? No, not exactly. We're actually here on business. Although, if it's possible, I'd really like a glass of your fruit wine. Ho ho ho! Things in the world never go like you expect, do they? By the way, I never got a chance to ask you until now, but you don't happen to be one of Agate's companions, do you? Well, we're all members of the same guild, but we're not companions exactly. We know him by face, and that's probably about it. Hi, Neko. I see. So he's traveling by himself as usual, huh? Yeah. Yeah, let's hint at his past. What's wrong, sir? It's nothing, really. Really, please pardon my expression. Anyway, what brings you to this rural village of ours? Don't tell me that another dangerous monster showed up in the area. No, actually, we're in the middle of an investigation concerning the missing airliner. We came here because we heard there was a report of some kind of sighting. Ah, I see. The Royal Army came here and investigated that the other day. However, they searched around the area and ended up leaving empty-handed. Is that so? Well, what about the person who saw the flying silhouette in the sky? It was one of the children in the village, a boy named Louis. He apparently saw some suspicious shadow making its way across the sky on the night of the incident. But he's a kid anyway, you think about it, so he may just have imagined the whole thing while he was half asleep. Imagined it, huh? I guess the best thing we can do is to ask him directly. You're probably right about that. Thank you for your time, sir. Don't mention it. If there's anything else I can help with, don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, because it's like, huh. Yep. That's true. And then there's talking about the incident from 10 years ago. Ah, here we go. Huh? I haven't seen you guys around here before. Are you merchants here to buy fruit? Actually, no, we're here for a different reason. As a matter of fact, we're bracers. Bracers? You mean like agate? I don't know, you don't look all that strong to me, especially because Oh my god. Oh my god. No, don't start thinking like that, Louie. Come on. Ugh. Why don't you tell me how you really feel? But after seeing my great skill with a staff, do you think you can still call me weak? Oh, that's amazing. It's like a tornado. I hope you've learned your lesson that looks can be deceiving. Now, how about another amazing demonstration with my staff? Estelle, be careful. Wasn't it just yesterday that you hit yourself in the face doing that? Anyway, are you Louie by chance? Yeah. But how do you know my name? We heard from the village elder. He said that you saw some kind of flying shadow. Do you think you could tell us a little bit more about what you saw that night? Sure, if you want. But the soldiers from the army already searched the place and didn't find anything. That's fine. We're not worried about that. Do you think you could just tell us what you saw? Huh? In as much detail as you can remember? Okay, I'll try. Let me adjust myself here. You see, I like watching the stars at night. So I often sneak out of my house at night to come here and look up at the stars. And the other night when I was out here looking up at them, I saw two shadows moving across the sky. Now hold on a minute here. You say you saw two shadows? Yeah, that's right. And they were different sizes too. Kind of like my mom leading a kid. Like a mom leading a kid. Two shadows, two sizes. It's consistent with an airliner and the Sky Bandit airship, if you think about it. Yeah, the aircraft we ran across in the woods was definitely smaller than a typical airliner. And the two shadows just kept on flying north until I couldn't see them anymore. So north is... There's a trail that continues behind the village, and it leads to an old septium mine which was abandoned some time ago. The soldiers from the army supposedly searched the trail, but didn't come up with anything. That's why they said I must have been dreaming. And then they laughed at me like I didn't know what I was talking about. They didn't go into the mine, did they? The little boy's eyes started to well up with tears. Oh, enough of that. You're a boy, right? Boys don't cry. Oh, Estelle. We're not like those stupid soldiers. We don't think you're telling a lie either, and we're going to prove it. Really? Darn straight. Hey, you just leave it to us. So no more crying, okay? Okay. You're a really nice person. As usual, she's got a knack with the kids. Yeah, maybe it's a virtue. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? It's nothing. Let's focus on the task at hand. It looks like we've got stuff to do. Right. Let's hurry and get onto the trail behind the village and see what we can find. I guess I could check for treasure chests. There's going to be. The gate is secured with a heavy chain and padlock. This looks like the entrance to the abandoned mine. It kind of reminds me of the Malga mine, except for the fact that it's all deserted. It seems that this place was abandoned quite some time ago. The padlock and chain are rusted, and it doesn't seem like the gate has been opened recently. Which means that there's no possibility that the Sky Bandits entered through here. I wonder if that's why the army never investigated the place. You're probably not gonna find any clues searching around in an old mine, that's for sure. What's wrong, Estelle? Maybe it's just me, but do you feel the air flowing out of here? When you say out of here, do you mean by the mine? Yeah, that's right. Let's see. You're right, Estelle. It's rather subtle, but there is air flowing out of here. Just like I thought, huh? Sometimes your senses can be surprisingly sharp, you know that? I wonder if you get that from your father. My dad doesn't have anything to do with it, but forget about that. Aren't you more interested in what's inside this old mine? There's certainly a possibility that it connects to somewhere. Probably worth checking out. Well, in that case, let's bust this lock off. Hey, don't you even think about doing that? For now, we better head back to the village and talk to the elder. He might have the key. You're no fun, Shara. Yeah, it would be better to go talk to him. Even if it does mean we have to frickin' backtrack. Again, like I said, backtracking negative, justified. Ah, there we go. So this is where you are, Elder Reason. Oh, it's you young bracers, is it? Well, this is a rather extravagant grave for a small village like this, isn't it? It was erected to mourn all those souls we lost 10 years ago. Since the Bose region is nearest to the Empire, it was in the thick of the fray. And this village lost a number of good people in the hostilities. That's horrible. There's no need for you to get somber too, though. These days, cleaning this monument is just one of my daily routines. But I guess you wouldn't have come up here if you didn't think there was something I could help you with, right? Oh, right, there was something we wanted to talk to you about, but before that, would you mind if we paid our respects as well? I know we don't have any flowers to give, but we'd at least like to offer up a prayer. Oh, I see. No, of course I don't mind. I'm sure all those looking down from above would be overjoyed by the gesture. Because, yeah, no, I like that they're like, no, we're gonna pay respects, instead of just jumping right into business. It's a nice little touch, and I like it. So you say there might be some clues in that old mine, huh? I know for certain that the soldiers didn't check inside. After I heard Louis' story, it really got me thinking. We'd like to check the place out just in case, so would you mind lending us the key to the entrance? The key for the padlock, huh? Give me a minute there. Here. Sure, I put it in this drawer. Ah, right, here it is. Okay, this should get you inside. Wow, this key looks ancient. Many thanks, Elder Raisin. This will really help a lot. Don't mention it. We're always indebted to the Bracer Guild for their help. It's only natural that we would try and return the favor. Thank you. If everyone we dealt with was as cooperative as you, it would make our lives a lot easier. Ain't that the truth? We'll be sure to let you know if we find anything. We would appreciate that. Go. Phew, that was one heavy gate. Hey, let's have a look inside, shall we? I don't know about sky bandits, but I can definitely sense monsters in here. Everyone stay alert. Of course, no map, because why would we?
We're good to go.
Seems you came up short.
Oh, God damn it. Oh yeah, by the way, new area, and already the exp is negligible. This is what I mean when I say the scaling exp is fucking pointless in this game. There really was no point to have scaling exp in this game. I'm assuming the older East games have scaling X. The East games all have scaling X, and that's why. Oh my god, and they keep calling for help, too. I'm kind of started going after somebody other than frickin' Joshua. Ugh, God. 6 of the fuckers.
Oh, are we done already?
Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it! That's the, that was the exit. Motherfucker. That means I reset the monsters. Oh, so we finally have a release date for East vs. Trails. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. This, Raxor. Or, unless you claim differently, we're gonna take it. That will be covered after Deus Ex. I'll go ahead and say that. Because you declared that you wanted Deus Ex ran after we finished Sky 3. So, if that makes sense to you, then that will be the schedule. Because, like, I know I'm not, this isn't my job, technically, but I am still getting paid to stream Deus Ex. So it makes sense for the person who paid me the money to run Deus Ex to decide when we do it. Man, it's bright in here. Huh, isn't that it? The quiet is still. Looks like we've hit the jackpot. Forget about the heavy things and focus on the food provisions and valuables. And hurry it up, will ya? It's only a matter of time before someone finds this place. Got it. What's an airliner doing in a place like this? Guess the kid wasn't seeing things after all. This looks like an area that used to be used for strip mining. It certainly turned out to be a great place to hide something of this size. Yeah, who would have thought to look here? Look at that. Aren't they loading up the airliner cargo into their own ship? Let's worry about that later. We've got to figure out a way to bag those guys before they get away again. So, this is the third trip, huh? Man, Don can be a real slave driver sometimes. Ah, well. Once this is all taken care of, we'll be able to sit back and negotiate a nice fat ransom. Hold it right there. Who in the... Scorching flames of justice shall never fade away as long as evil thrives in this world. Please. Right. Oh, God, Estelle, really? Huh? The League of what? You bonehead, why do you always get carried away like that? What's with you two? Now I look like a big fool saying that stuff all alone. You're the ones that just said how to run in with back and roll it. This can't be right. You're not supposed to be here this early. Can't be right. We're not supposed to be here this early. Really? What the heck are you talking about? In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with hijacking of an airliner and its passengers. I hope for your sakes you'll come along quietly. Now hold on just a minute. Are you trying to tell me that only the three of you came in here to arrest us? You see anyone else, bandit boy? So you're not involved with the others, huh? Then that simplifies things. Let's get them, boys. Wow, I'm over-leveled for this. And just everything affects him 20% the better. Oh, whoops! I didn't actually mean to do that. Oops. Oh well. Bye-bye. Sorry, Kyle.
That's that then.
I kind
Let's
of
move
went overboard on you by accident. Ow, you guys are tougher than I thought. It's no wonder Josette got beat by you three. Sweet talk won't get you anywhere, buddy. It's time to surrender and let the passengers go. You don't really know anything, do you? What was it that you called yourselves? League of Exceptionally Dim or something? You making fun of my awesome team name? You're dead. Look out! What is this? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Another smoke screen? It's too bad about the rest of the cargo, but we'll just have to live without it. Later, bracers. Ow. Some of it got in my eyes. Don't worry, it's not poisonous. It looks like it was a typical smoke canister. Their ship is already out of sight. This is getting really old. It's not once but twice now that they've gotten away. If I get demoted for this at the guild, there's not much I can say in my defense. Oh, Shara, quit acting like it was all your fault. We're responsible for letting them get away too. If we've got time to kick ourselves over this, then there's got to be some other constructive things we can do. Well, you sound like you should be the senior bracer. Well, at least we were able to take back the airliner, so how about we have a look? The passengers may be inside. Right. There we go. Wow, it's pretty barren here. There's not a piece of cargo left. Evidently, the Sky Bandits managed to take off with it all, at least judging by the looks of things. At any rate, we should go do a thorough investigation of the place. Checked it over, but it looks like there's nobody inside. There's a high possibility the passengers were transferred to the Sky Bandits airship, and then to wherever their hideout is. Agreed. But this sucks. Right when we thought we had some clues, we're back to zero. Come on, cheer up already. It's not like every clue has completely vanished. Why do you think the Sky Bandits hit the airliner in a place like this? Huh? As far as I can tell, the orbital energy in the ship has completely stopped, which means that the orbital engine was stripped from the aircraft. Heft. I know this because the orbital energy in an orbment gradually recharges over time. Furthermore, the Sky Bandits made multiple trips to carry off a large amount of cargo. Considering the time and risk involved, don't you think it would have been more effective to take the entire airliner to their hideout? Yeah, that does seem a little odd that they didn't. So why'd they hide the airliner here then? All I can think of is that they did it in order to... I think it's the somewhere weird part. Yes, that's exactly right. From my guess, I would imagine their hideout is in a slightly peculiar place, maybe 10 to 15 arch in size. In short, a peculiar place on which it's only a small aircraft like the Sky Bandit's airship could land. Interesting. Sec. Here we go. How about terrain covered with extreme differences in height like mountains and ravines? It seems like a likely place for the Sky Bandit's hideout. Yes, that's what I've been thinking too. However, if that's the case, then we may be unable to find anything else. There's the possibility that their hideout may be in a place we can't reach by foot. Then what can we do? Well, I hate to say it, but we may have to share our conclusions with the army and ask for their cooperation. Because they're the ones with the patrol ships. What? Now you're trying to tell me we should go crawling back to the army and ask them for help? Either way, we still have to report to them about the airliner. Personally speaking, I still think we should cooperate with the army, whatever their attitude may be. Especially if that means bringing the hostages back safe and sound. I guess you're right. This isn't the time or the place to be letting my personal feelings get the best of me. For the time being, let's head back to the guild and report our findings to Lucron. And should we be able to contact the Hakan Gate, we should be able to contact the Hakan Gate if we use the orbital telephone. Unless General Moron does something really fucking stupid. Oh look, General Moron did something incredibly fucking stupid. What the heck? Great. Now this was something I did not expect. I wonder if we should be glad since they saved us the trouble of having to contact them. We found a suspicious armed group. Put your hands in the air, all of you. What is this world coming to? A woman and 2 kids are the Sky Bandits? Though the girl does look shifty. Hey now, that's just rude. And who are you calling Sky Bandits? Can't you see this shiny emblem on my chest? Huh, the bracer emblem, huh? Hope you don't think for a moment something like that proves your innocence. That line pisses me off. Like, I'm sorry, that should actually fucking can prove their innocence 100%. And unless you're going to accuse the Bracer Guild and Mayor Maybell of being the fucking culprits. This is what got General Morgan his frickin' negative. Why are you here? After looking over the reports of my men, I found this place to have been insufficiently investigated, so I came to see for myself. Who would have thought the lot of you were conspiring with the Sky Bandits? Might I get you to stop with the accusations, General? We happen to find this place one step ahead of your men. If that's the truth, then why don't you tell me where the Sky Bandits are? Are the hostages inside that airliner? We almost had the Sky Bandits, but they managed to escape. And there are no hostages to be found here. Huh, it looks like the truth has come out. Most likely, you notified the Sky Bandits to let them know we were coming. Wait a minute here. How about you cut with the crap? My thoughts exactly. Alright, men, take them into custody. Okay, no, I'm actually going to give that a story negative. Because this is stupid. This is beyond stupid. Stupid. It would be one thing if we were brought in for questioning. But no, he flat out fucking accuses us. This is stupid. The general will be personally interrogating you tomorrow. Alright, if your innocence is proven, then you'll go free. What a fucking crock of shit. So, let me explain myself. Because now having... Whoops. I forgot to update the HUD with General Moron's second negative. Whoops. And speaking of more negatives for General Moron... Yeah, I'm actually giving him another... I'm actually giving this moment a negative. There is no reason to arrest the party. In fact, arresting the party is the absolute stupidest thing General Moron could fucking do on every level. Now, the only reason this is getting a negative is because just within the context of the narrative, this is bullshit and this doesn't last very long. But then there's there's when you take the future knowledge into consideration. Okay? This is something that I might actually ding the remake harder for. Or if they just play this moment fucking straight. Hate. If they change it so that Morgan brings them in for questioning and not actually arrests them, aka throws them in a cell, hell, and just kind of puts them in like an interrogation room and says you're gonna wait here until I'm ready for you, that'd be fine. But no, they're arrested and then they have to wait an entire fucking day in order to frickin' wait for their interrogation. This is dumb on every fucking level. And the fact that, spoiler, we have to have Maybell bail us out instead of General Moron having a sliver of common fucking sense pisses me off. Well, because as I wrote in the document, once you start taking future knowledge into account, this is even fucking stupider because of one man currently being politically active right now. Oh, say his name with me, everybody. Gileath fucking Osborne. The second you realize that fucker is has political power right now, makes this move stupid. Because at best, it is making the army look weak, incompetent, or both. And he could easily spin this so that either he can make the Royal Army look like criminals because they're covering their own asses by blaming the Bracer Guild, which everybody fucking knows is fucking horse crap, especially considering a simple investigation would reveal that General Moron was fucking stupid. And then there's the other side of this fact. You really think Osborne's just going to pin it on the Bracer Guild? Fuck no! Oh, he'll do a little bit of investigating, and he would probably take the Bracer's side and be like, okay, no, I believe you. I think General Moron's at fault here. And then, bam! He has his casus belli for annexing Laurel. This is the stupidest thing General Moron... This is why I call him General Moron. Because once you take the rest of the fucking franchise into account, this is dumb. Not because Estelle, Joshua, and Shara are super important. I mean, not yet, in Shara's case. But, like, fuck. Like, imagine if Shara was actually married and this fuckhead pulled this shit. Like, what? Oh my god. Rage. Okay. Now, because I can't take future knowledge into account when doing the review of just this game specifically, I'm going to leave it at one negative. But goddamn, if this was like, if I was doing like a doing a full, like, review of the whole series, this would be a triple negative. This would be a triple fucking negative if I was to take the whole series into account. But we're not, so we aren't. Within the context of this one game, it's a single negative. In the context of the entire series, it's a triple. Nipple in my heart. So for the time being, this cell will give you a place to cool your hands. Fuck off! Fuck off! You guys are morons. This is not even funny. Honey, especially with how much Blue Wolf is fucking raging right now. Seriously. Seriously, wow, he thinks this is a dumb move. Tossing us in a place like this without even listening to a word we have to say. If the army managed to arrest the Sky Bandits, then I'm sure we'd have our names cleared. But with the way things are at the moment, that may not be possible. Huh? Why not? You remember what the Sky Bandit leader we fought in the old mine said? Yeah, right? This can't be right. You're not supposed to be here this early, if I remember correctly. Now that you mention it, he did say that, didn't he? You're not trying to tell me he meant that the army by that, are you? I don't know for sure, but I would bet that it's what he meant, which means that the Sky Bandits have a mole in the army, or a collaborator who is leaking information. That's what you wanted to say, isn't it, Joshua? Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then they'll never get caught, which means we were the only ones that stood a chance of nabbing them. But now we're stuck in here. I wonder how your father would get around this little setback. My. Well, don't you all seem to be in a bit of a fix. Huh? Did you just say something, Joshua? No, I didn't say anything. It came from the cell next door. It almost sounds familiar. Oh, how could you say something so heartless? My lustrous voice should be recognizable to anyone. Could this unfounded self-confidence and tone of absurd narcissism belong to? It's you, isn't it, Olivier? You do remember my joculant chords. To think that we'd meet again in a place like this, it seems that we are bound by destiny. Why are you here? I thought we took you to Bose. And now you're locked up in a place like this. What the heck did you do? Come now, let's not worry about all the little details, shall we? I have my reasons, which are deeper than the deepest ocean and higher than the highest peak. Okay. Now let me explain why Olivier being arrested is not the stupidest move that General Moron could have done. Or even the second stupidest move that General Moron could have done. Two reasons. The first is Olivier is guilty. Guilty. Of what exactly? Well, stealing a very expensive wine. You would think that shouldn't get him arrested by the army, but whatever. However, we'll sidestep that for the moment. And second, it's only a stupid move in hindsight, which we'll get into in Sky 2. As of right now, nobody should know Olivier's secret. Therefore, Olivier his incarceration is not a dumb move in the moment. It's only in hindsight where you're like, that could have ended badly for you, General Moron. I'm definitely not asking now. I'm sure we'd just get tired while you talked our ears off. What a coincidence, Estelle. I was just thinking the same thing. So there you have it. We really don't care to know. Well, you talk so much that I'd probably be an old woman by the time you're done. Wow! Wow, Shara, that's mean. Come on now, let's not be like that. I'll fill you all in on the details of the tragic incident which befell me. Didn't you listen, dummy? We don't want to hear about it. It all began when we parted ways. I did some window shopping in the Beaux Market and then moved on to the Aunt Rose restaurant. You see, once I had eaten to my heart's content, I began to play the grand piano, to then feed my artistic soul. And upon doing so, the restaurant manager was overcome by my skill, so I was asked to stay and work as a professional pianist for the restaurant. That's great and all, but I thought you were supposed to be a lutist. Musical genius is not limited to just one instrument. Anyway, back to my story. After negotiating a few of my own conditions, I accepted the job offer. Those conditions, of course, were food and wine for free every day instead of Mira. I don't know how to put it, but that's very you, Olivier. Yet I'm not sure how that has anything to do with you getting thrown in jail. Oh, well, this is where the real sob story begins. That night, I had been enjoying a plate of sautéed duck I had the chef prepare. But the blood sauce, which had been used, was a little too overbearing for my palate. Consequently, I began to feel that normal red wine was not satisfying enough. The more you talk, the more I want to hit you. But go on, I'm curious, in spite of knowing better. Well, so I borrowed a bottle of wine that seemed good from the cellar. There's something called Grand Chardonnay, from the year 1183. Grand Chardonnay from the year 1183? That's a legendary vintage wine that was auctioned off in the royal city. Ah, aren't you well informed? I heard rumor about it too, so of course I was interested in having a drink for myself. Auctioned off? How much are we talking about here? From what I heard, it went for somewhere in the neighborhood of 500,000 Mira. $500,000 Mira? For just one bottle? That's out of this world. And you did you, Olivier? Ah, such a needless question. Of course I opened the bottle and had a sip. Its sweet-smelling fragrance tickled my nostrils. Its luxurious, mellow taste caressed my throat. And you believe what else? A rose-tinted vignette of time and space existed within that bottle. I don't think I can listen to this any longer. Yeah, my ears are bleeding from listening to such stupidity. I'm completely dumbfounded. Yeah, as I said, completely justified throwing Olivier in jail. And the reason is very simple. Olivier committed a crime. As I said, he's guilty. sad thing is, after taking a sip of such excellent wine, I began to feel the food was lacking. And as I was having the chef cook me up something else to match the wine, the restaurant manager returned. Since I'm not a stingy fellow, I cordially invited him to join me for a drink. But for some odd reason, he got rather upset. In fact, he got so steaming mad that his face looked like a ripe tomato. Gee, I wonder why. And before I could say another word, a group of soldiers came filing in. And, well, one thing led to another, and... I can't say another word about this tragedy of being dragged all the way here without coming to tears. So let us all weep together as you sympathize with my dilemma. Pardon? Do my ears deceive me? I could have sworn I heard Z's. If 3 Z's and 4 Z's and even an assuredly misheard idiot coming from yourself. Are you listening? This is where the story gets really interesting. You see, several further trials awaited me after I was brought here. Hello? Are you listening? Hey, you 3, get up. I'm tired. What's wrong? What, you're trying to tell us you're being interrogated this early in the morning? It's a little early even for me. No, it's just the opposite. You're being released. Huh? Why all of a sudden? Because General Moron got an earful from somebody who actually has a fucking brain. And the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure Gilead Osborne's name didn't even come up. But I would have mentioned him. Is there a reason for this? Yes, I'd like to consider myself that reason. But Mayor Maybell? Well, what an unusual place to be meeting you. I'm really sorry about everything that happened to you, but don't worry, your names have been cleared. I don't completely agree with everything, because I'm still a fucking moron, but... This is a request coming from Maybell herself. You better remember to thank her. So you mean Mayor Maybell stood up on our behalf? No, that's not exactly it. I just explained your situation to General Morgan. Your situation? Yes, I have one question for both of you. Are you really the children of Cassius Bright? Because of course that's what he fucking cares about. Oh my god. If this guy was head of the Royal Army, Liberl would have been annexed years ago. Yes, that's right. This is Estelle Bright, and I'm his adopted son, Joshua. I see. Now that you mention it, the girl does slightly resemble Lena. You knew my mother? Yes, I enjoyed your mother's cooking on several occasions when I visited your home in Roland. Why, in fact, we even met once, since when you were just a baby. Now, wait just a minute. You're a personal acquaintance of my dad's? I knew that he was in the military before, but... I don't know Cassius Bright the Bracer. The only Cassius I know is the one from the service. He was a rare strategist. Strategist, Dad? I just can't imagine what he saw in the Bracer Guild. And this is where the truth comes out. Oh, that's why he's so fucking pissy. He's so anti-Bracer. Bracer, because as I said, his BFF Cassius said, I'm out, and that pissed him off. He's a fucking moron. Right. Because when you're a military man, you're supposed to not have personal connections that'll fuck you over like that. Now, in, say, Star Trek, I'm a little more lenient of this kind of shit because, well, I don't consider Starfleet a military, or at the very least, not a standard military. In other words, the idea being is that I would argue Starfleet is only a military when they actually go into combat. That's why I say it's not a standard military, right? They are technically a military, but they're not a military in the same way that, say, the Royal Army here is a military. General Moron, and the reason I call him that is because he is so blinded by his own personal bullshit that he doesn't realize that every move that he fucking pulls here could have serious political ramifications. It's why I'm actually glad we actually tell him to stand the fuck down in Sky 2. Because if this fucker was involved in the negotiations with Zek, with Zek in frickin' Sky 2, the Burl would be fucked. And I mean like straight fucked. Fucked. Because Osborn would have his Cass's belly, and he would start another fucking war. And Burl wouldn't be able to really handle a war, especially with the frickin', with the Liberarch flying around at that point, and the orbital shutdown phenomenon also being a factor at that point too. So, fucked on top of fucked on top of fucked. Because the first fucked is it's the Imperial Army. The second fucked is it's a plan from Chancellor Osborn, and the third fucked would be the fact that the Liberarch is flying around making use of orbits completely null and void. Right, and they have steam power. So, yeah, no. Now you could argue, well, the Empire wouldn't exactly be able to do much either. And you're right. But they'd still be able to do more. And I'm sorry, with powerhouse fighters, and especially with powerhouse fighters, how many powerhouse fighters would be freaking fighting in that battle? Zex, One-Eyed Zex, Craig the Red, the Radiant Blade Master, Hester, the Golden Rakshasa? Yeah, no! Like, I'm sorry, that alone would fuck over any chance Chancellor Burl has of fighting back. Cassius is good, but he's not that good. He's not good enough to hold off all of that. Like, I wouldn't even put... the only person I could actually see... there's only one group I could actually see standing up to all of that. And that's Cold Steel 4 or Class 7. And keep in mind, that's a group of like 13 or 14 characters. Most of which are freaking ridiculous, have ridiculous uber powers too, while we're on the subject. Actually, hang on. I need to check something. I need to look up one specific thing on the Kaseki Wiki. Give me 1 second. Cold Steel 1. When do you take place? So around 1204. Alright, so around 1204. Okay, got it. And this is 1202? I think. Oh, I'm probably getting my timelines mixed up, but yeah, it's roughly 1202. Actually, hang on. Do I have? Hang on. Let me check something. I mean, I don't know if that'll tell me, so I'm not gonna chance that. Here you are, Daybreak 1, and you're in there. Perfect. Perfect. That is exactly what I wanted to see. This will not take me long. Give me a moment. Unless, of course, my thing does not want to cooperate. And my thing just unplugged, didn't it? Hang on. Oh, there we go. My splitter was being annoying. Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh, God damn it. Can shit stop falling? Falling for 2 seconds. Oh. God damn it. Ugh. Okay. Like I said, this won't take me long. Because I don't need past this one. And I know this one has a timeline on it. Give me a second. Backstory. I think it's here. No, backstory. There we go. Timeline. There we go. That's what I want. Let's see. $12:02. Yeah, 12:02 is here in Trails in the Sky. Cold Steel takes place in 12:04. So, yeah, Cold Steel 4 isn't until 12:06. So, yeah, no, without all of the. So actually, what's funny is, at this point, yeah, Ordine still is already running around right now. At this point in time. In fact, to be blunt, if we want to actually focus on the timeline, then from Sky One's perspective, or Dean was woken up last year. Here. In 1201. In the previous year, in 1201. Yes, I am a bit of a nerd when it comes to geek. I'm a geek when it comes to this series. What can I say? It's one of the main reasons I'm not looking forward to the lore runner going through it. Which is funny because that means this audit's actually gonna have a later "Do I agree with" list. Good thing this thing's coming out so late, because then the rating video can actually reflect that "Do I agree with" list. Anywho, let's continue. Anyway, I think I've bitched about General Moron enough as it is. Makes me angry just thinking about it, because I'm an asshole. Cool. Like, I'm sorry, dude. The fact that his daughter is right in front of you, who is proof that the man was never gay. I'm sorry. Bisexual at best, but even then, and you're too old. Well, then again, he's too old too, while we're on the subject. You'll have to excuse me, because I am a moron, and I'm kind of sick of Blue Wolf's bitching. Crystal's just like, join the club. What's wrong with him? And Blue Wolf too. He's kind of been gone flying off the handle more than he should. Good, honestly. Yeah. But still. It seems like your father was a brilliant officer in the military. I've heard from the general that he tried several times to get your father to change his mind about retiring. I didn't know that. Somehow it feels hard to believe. However, if that's the case, the general's hatred for bracers may stem from Cassius leaving the army. It does, and again, it's the pettiest fucking thing. Because it's so stupid. I can understand kind of having a chip on his shoulder, but the fact that he goes out of his way to be antagonistic towards the Bracer Guild is a step too far, and should call for his fucking resignation. I'm sorry. Hurry. But if he's going to let his fucking emotions blind him and make it so that he can't do shit when it comes to his fucking job, then he shouldn't have his fucking job. Period. With the vexation of being left by one of his most promising men. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. No. I get the same impression. So what you're saying is our lives are such a pain because of Dad. That dirty rotten skin. No, Estelle, your life is being a pain in the ass here in Bose because General Moron can't hide his boner. I'm just checking something here. I want to see if I can do this. Okay. How about we return to Bose now? With the airliner being found, the situation has taken a new turn. So there are a number of things I'd like to discuss with you. Oh, sure. Is something the matter? I'm definitely ready to get out of here, but it feels like we're forgetting something. Now that you mention it, what could it be? Oh, how callous people can be at times. How could you forget about a companion who spent the night with you in a cold, hard cell? How lamentable! How pitiful! Fine, be that way. I shall wither away friendless and hungry, alone in this dark purgatory. Is he still here? Yeah, I completely forgot about him. I'm sorry to say this, but there's not much we can do for you. Is he the musician I heard about? The one who chugged that bottle of Grand Chardonnay without a second thought? Ha! Indeed, that is I. Yet, my fair lass, I would be heartbroken if you took my intentions the wrong way. For you see, I perceived it as an advance payment for the exquisite services that I was about to render. You're quite the interesting character. Alright, I'll see what I can do to bargain with the general for your release. Really? Truly? You would do such a kind service for a man such as myself? I think that may be asking a bit much. If the restaurant takes this to trial, there's going to be at least a lawsuit. Well, there's no need to worry about that. You see, the owner of the restaurant is me. Huh? And that Grand Chardonnay was the very one I bid on. That being the case, I'm fairly confident there won't be any other problems over the matter. In other words, you got lucky, Olivier. You got damn lucky. Now, again, like I said, Olivier getting arrested, that actually makes a perfect amount of sense, because that's 500,000 Mira. Okay, that's not a small pocket. That's not a small amount of change. I don't even think I've had 500,000 Mira at one time in any of the Trails games ever. Pretty sure the closest I've ever come is Reverie, and even then, I'm 99% sure that I didn't get anywhere near it. I can't believe you were released. It's like a stroke of bad luck. Oh, come on, guys. God damn it. Please don't lay on the compliments so thick. However, it pains my soul that I partook in such a fine wine without paying a single Mira. Shall I play the piano in the restaurant per our contract to remedy that? I think I'm going to have to pass on that. After what happened, I think it would be a bit awkward having you back there. I, for the one, don't think he'd mind a bit. Yeah, he sure does seem to have some thick skin. But let's think of this as an unfortunate incident for the both of us. But I don't think I can just let things go like this. I'd like to think that later on he actually did send in a payment, a 500k Mira payment. I really do. Ew. Actually, speaking of that stuff, give me a second. I need to check something. Oh, you're not going to tell me the price until it's there? Oh, that sucks. Sorry, got caught up watching the preview thing. Sorry. Anyways, let's see. It seems like you're investigating something at the moment, right? How about I lend my assistance in return for the wine? Huh? Well, that does sound interesting. Could I ask you to join these bracers in their work? Ah, could you ever? So it's settled. Let our new working relationship bloom like the magnolia at the height of spring. Hold on a sec. What did we do to deserve this? Oh my god, Estelle, come on. Guys, come on. He hasn't even done anything that warrants such mistrust. Seriously, what the hell? Little overboard, guys. I'm sorry. Your general weirdness aside, simply having an amateur like you around is honestly going to be a pain. Are you confident that you won't be a drag on our work, or our sanity? Well, I'm somewhat confident in my marksmanship and magic, but of course I'd be distressed if you tried to list my music genius in the same group. That's the kind of line that gets me really worried, but maybe we could use an extra hand. And as long as we can't count on the army to help us out, I have the feeling we'll be short on manpower. Yeah, exactly. Like, the only way that this could be a better arrangement is if frickin' Mueller was with us. Well, alright then. And we'll use you for what you're worth. However, if we do happen to conclude that you're not worth your weight, you're dumped from the party. Are you going to be okay with that? Haha! Of course I don't mind. I'd never let you down, so please be reassured. Well, my expectations of you are pretty much rock bottom anyway, so I know you won't let me down. I'm glad things are settled between you all. But before you go, there's something I need to tell you. Tell us? Actually, the town did seem pretty noisy as we headed here. What happened? Truth be told, last night there was a large-scale burglary in Boze's South Block. The weapon shop and Orbital factory were targeted, as were a number of private residences. What? So, was this the work of the Sky Bandits? It's unknown at this time, but it seems highly probable. A unit of the Royal Army is currently conducting an investigation. I see. Guess we'd better do an investigation of our own then. Yes, I'd like to formally request that you do just that. I'll send a payment over to the guild for the work you've done so far. Please make use of the money for the current investigation expenses. I have the feeling that the army is going to get in our way again. And, yeah, I can see why you would think that. But I guess when that happens, it happens. Whether they get in our way or not, I don't think we should be forthcoming with the army about any information we come across. Agreed. They have proven to be unreliable. Straight up fuck. Because, quite frankly, they have proven themselves to be incompetent. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this isn't even about a, can we trust them? Are they behind everything? In kind of perspective. No, this is literally just an incompetence thing. And at this fucking point. They have literally proven that they have the fucking investigative skills of wet tissue paper. So fuck them. So, yeah, no, I'm just... Because if there's really a spy in their midst, they'll just leak it to the Sky Bandits. Oh yeah, that too. I wasn't even talking about the mole. I forgot about the frickin' mole. Ooh, that's a good question. What platform are we playing East versus Trails on? Wonder if I should do it on the PS5, like everything else. Though I'm reluctant to say it, I also think that it's for the best if we keep quiet about our findings. Anyway, let's act with prudence. Alrighty, my bosom companions. Shall we head to the South Block? Look, buddy, who made you king of the show? Oh, that is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious that you said that. Ed Estelle. Oh, fuck. My factory and all my goods, they're gone. I've got to report this to either the guild or either the army or the British Guild ASAP. Now hold on just a minute. If either one of these groups saw that what was written on that stolen ledger, yikes, I'd be in for a world of hurt. Oh, look! Dorothy and Niall are here. Hey, this one turned out really cute. Niall, is this how you wanted this one? Yeah, sure, something like that. However, we really got screwed, you know that? Good afternoon. Are you working on another story? Looks like you two are on the trail of a scoop again. Hey, it's you kids. Oh, Estelle and Joshua. Boy, am I glad to see that they let you out of the clinker. Yeah, I heard all about you kids getting arrested by the army up at the old mine. You certainly had me worried. Right. Honestly, I feel like what he should be saying is that, yeah, I figured it was all bullshit. You know? Why are you acting like you had nothing to do with it? It was your info that led us to the village. Hey now, what kind of face is that? Don't tell me you blame us. Actually, yeah, no, Estelle, what the fuck are you doing blaming Niall and Dorothy for that? No, seriously, why are you blaming those two? It's Gerald Moron coming to the absolute wrong conclusion that is super fucking stupid and at best, and super fucking suspicious at worst. Like, you could easily have revealed that fucking General Morgan was working with the Sky Bandits, for fuck's sakes. He's not, but you could easily have spun it that way, which is why I went on that fucking rant about Gileath Osborne being politically active right now. Did you go and check out the abandoned mine yourselves? Yeah, we did yesterday. But it was after you all had already been hauled off. We could have had a real great shot of your arrest, just had we been there. It really guts me that we missed such a perfect opportunity for a great shot. I swear, you people in the news business. Yeah, that's a little... What? Whee. That's all I gotta say to that. But anyway, I was wondering if you thought this looked like the handiwork of the Sky Bandits. It sure looks that way to me. It seems that the army is sniffing around for clues too. But to be honest, it looks like there's nothing more to be found here anymore. I see, that does make things a bit more difficult. Well, Mr. Reporter, why don't you let me ask you this then? Do you know from whence the Sky Bandits entered town? According to witness statements, they've been seen leaving through the west gate. Well, that's awfully strange. The mayor's residence and Bose Market are right through the west gate. And it seems like attacking those two places would be far more lucrative. When you put it that way, that makes a lot of sense. But if you don't mind me asking, who the heck are you anyway? I'm glad you asked. I'm Olivier Lenheim, a wandering bard and a gifted musician. I'm sure you've heard rumors about me, right? Oh, right, you're the guy who drank wine without paying at that classy restaurant. It takes its guts to stiff such a big bill. It's an honor to meet you, sir. That's why I love Dorothy. I absolutely love Dorothy. She is a hoot. Dude, it's like, wow, she is blunt. I don't even think she freaking thought about it. Oh, I think that changed now. 9 so far, so I need to adjust this number. There we go. Oh, I didn't give a positive to Dorothy last time? What? Whoa, I'm sorry. What? No. What kind of nonsense are you? Oh my god. Another what the fuck past Alex. So yeah, we're up in that now. I'm really curious what the score's going to be at the end of this now. Haha, you're making me blush. I'm ready for my interview anytime, so don't hesitate to ask. Wow, really? I'm getting a headache just listening to this crap. Ouch, Estelle. These two are very much alike. I'm not even going to ask how this guy wound up with the rest of you. That would be for the best. Thanks to your shenanigans, the pages of the next issue are going to be filled with some real gripping headlines. Let me know if you get any other scoops. The newest model of camera on display here was stolen. Dylan, do you think the Sky Bandits have an interest in photography? It would be interesting if they did. Oh, that's leaving the district. Oops. Damn it! My shop got ripped off by a bunch of thieving criminals, and they took off with every last one of my pricey goods, too. Why did this have to happen to me, at a time when we are hardly any goods around to begin with? I will definitely take that 2,000 point increase. Needler. Okay, dual razors can be sold. Wait, hang on. No, yeah. Dual razors can be sold, and Needler is what he comes with. Huh. Alright. Goodbye, dual razors. Goodbye, Needler. Goodbye, both spikes. Sure, we'll give you Eagle Eye. You can only do one. Time quartz only. Is there a time quartz I actually want? Actually, all of these are lucrative, so I'm actually going to synthesize one of each. Oh wow, you actually have to work to unlock his last one unless you want to wait. I think I want to wait, so should I do Joshua or should I do... You know what, yeah, we'll open up that slot. And then 120 is what I need for that. And then it's still, I just need 46 more fire quartz, and I can unlock her final slot. Anti-sept. Alright, well, let's see what anti-sept is. Debilitate, okay. Temporarily prevents the casting of arts. Mute. Okay. That's actually interesting. Hey, you there. What, is something wrong? I thought I'd better give you a word of advice. Even if you are representing the mayor, at the end of the day, you are all still civilians. We cannot have you wandering around here in the middle of our investigation. Who do you think you're talking to? Your advice seems rather more like a threat. I'm just saying you need to know your place. Ace, because we of the Royal Army are completely fucking incompetent. I'm reminded of a bit from Cold Steel 1. Neidhart chastising Rain. You know, where I forget what event it's right after, but Neidhart basically talks to Rain and he basically says the chain of command exists for a reason. Do you understand that, Schwarzer? Yes, sir, I do. If you understand that, there's nothing more to say. I will take my leave. The reason why I like that so much is actually very, 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 very simple. Neidhart is just making sure that Reen understands the importance of the chain of command. He's not trying to act superior, he's just reminding Reen of a simple factoid. No fuss, no muss, no being a dick about it. And I mean that sincerely. Clearly, Neidhart is not a dick in that moment. He could have taken it further, but he doesn't. He sits there and he just says, alright, you understand that the chain of command exists for a reason? Yes, sir. Alright, we're done. That's it. That's as far as Neidhart said. That's as far as Neidhart takes that conversation. The reason why I get so pissy at this whole, the army telling the Bracer Guild to know their place, goes right back around to the whole, this shouldn't be a versus thing. Now, I know that some people could say, you know, well, in real life, yeah, but in real life, if an organization like the Bracer Guild would only impede official organizations, right? I'll put it to you like this. Should the military be interfering with a police investigation? I'll just go ahead and say that in my opinion, fuck no. But the police cooperating with the military? Like, let's say the military have to conduct an investigation in a specific city. Should the police and the military work together to solve the case? Yes, absolutely. Because the army and the police working together in a joint venture, if things get hairy, you have the military personnel there, and if it's something that's more needed for like civilian, to like speaking with civilians, you don't have the intimidation of the army fucking over the questioning. Again, it should not be a versus scenario. The only reason to have it be a versus scenario is if you're an egotistical dumb fuck who wants to obstruct an investigation by being petty and stupid. Again, to quote Mass Effect 2, I'm fine with the rules until it starts preventing people from doing their jobs. But if you're so adamant about investigating the matter, then do it after we've cleared out of here. if we get any more trouble out of you, then I'm going to have to give you a personal invitation to jail. And yet we haven't really been interfering, have we? If you think about it. We talked to one military person, and that's totally getting in the way. Like, fuck, I hate the Liberalian Royal Army. They are so stupid. They are so fucking incompetent that you have to ask, how the hell has Osborne not annexed Liberal? Oh, wait, right. Hey, Cassius and Queen Alicia. And that is the reason, by the way. Those two are the only reason Liberal has never gone the way of Crossbell. Spoilers. Forget about it, Estelle. There's no arguing with these gentlemen. Okay, the feminazi venom spitting here, perfectly logical. Because these guys are not being men, they're being dumbasses. They're being being egotistical peacocks that have to ruffle their feathers because they don't know any other way to communicate other than to be dumbasses. Now you're probably thinking, okay, Blue Wolf, well, how would you have handled this? How would you have politely asked Estelle and her group to, know their place? I would go to them and I would say, hey, Miss Bracer, may I speak with you for a moment? I understand that you have a job to do, but could we please ask you to just give us a little bit of time to finish our investigation, right? Be polite about it. We've had our differences, and then Shara could even bring up, well, then why not work with us? And then I would sigh and just be like, I'm afraid General Morgan has forbidden that. I'm afraid. He's very, very anti-bracer, and I'm afraid I am simply a lonely grunt who cannot disobey his orders. I apologize. Guys, our investigation will be done soon. Please let us finish it. Right? Making it clear that General Moron is still being General Moron, but not being a fucking hard ass about it. You know? And then Estelle could even get aggressive and be in the wrong and be like, and what if we refuse? My orders say that if you give me any trouble, I will have to place you under arrest. And I do not wish to do that, Miss Bracer, because that would interfere with your job, and that would put the civilians at unnecessary risk. Please. Bam! Yeah. Right? Talk to Estelle's group like they're human fucking beings and not the scum of the fucking earth. And oh look, you don't look like you're in league with the fucking Sky Bandits. Huh. For an ass that's in a lion's skin, and you sure know how to throw your weight around, Mr. Soldier. What did you just say? Now, if Olivier had still said that even after my polite version, I would be like, what was that? And then the hard edge would have come out. Because now you're causing issues. May I ask what's going on here? Hello, Colonel Richard. Welcome to the narrative. Alright. Let me go ahead and say this as bluntly as I can. I like Colonel Richard as a character. no exaggeration, no hyperbole, no nothing. I hate to interrupt this cool song, but I need to check. Yes, even last time, I thought he was actually kind of awesome. I'm going to go ahead and just read you out my positive for him that I gave last time, and let that just simply sum up Colonel Richard here. Colonel Richard is great in contrast to General Morgan, as he understands the value of the Bracer Guild brings to the table. He is affable and has a brain in his head, which makes the stuff we learn in Chapter 3 even more gut-wrenching. Which resulted in me giving him 2 positives. The reason why I like let's bring that back. The reason why I like Colonel Richard is, again, he has a fucking brain in his head. Straight up, he has a brain in his head. He understands and the value of the Bracer Guild, as he will actually demonstrate in the conversation we're about to have with him. He is affable. He doesn't treat the Bracers like they're a shit stain. He treats them like they're people. He treats them like they matter. And I like that. For a soldier in the prestigious Royal Army to be threatening our good citizens, that is an outright embarrassment to us all. I fucking love that. I love that he's actually, but they aren't just civilians. But these aren't just civilians, sir. Yeah, but at the same time, again, the army should not be antagonizing the Bracer Guild. This just goes right back to the same point I've been hammering in over and over and over again. If any place should be embracing the fucking Bracers, no pun intended, it's the frickin' Kingdom of Liberl. Instead, Crossbell embraces Bracers more than fucking Liberl does. Wrap your head around that shit. They're members of the Bracer Guild. Oh, is that so? Then I ask you once again, what's going on here? The army is supposed to be working closely with the guild. Which makes General Morhan's actions even worse, because that's technically him going against orders! Oh my god! Wow! But this is the other reason, by the way, like, Osborn hasn't taken over Liberl. Because morons like Morgan aren't the ones that are actually in charge, even though he's the one at Hakan Gate. Oh my god. Wow. I simultaneously love and despise this all in the same breath. What do you intend to accomplish by being rude to our allies? But as far as the general is concerned, yes, that side of the general really concerns me. I mean, seriously, I have to listen to Blue Wolf's bitching in segments to keep from having a headache, which is no reflection on Blue Wolf, not really. Though he is a bit overly passionate for my tastes. But seriously, that general is concerning. I'll take over the investigation from here, so please take your men and clear out. But sir, your men have been here since early this morning, so I presume that a sufficient investigation has been conducted by now, yes? I'll smooth things over with the general later. Is there anything else you wish me to address? No, sir. Alright, men, pack it up. We're returning to the Hakan Gate. Go, get the fuck out of here. Go fuck yourselves. It looks like that's that. It seems that some of our personnel were rather impolite. Please allow me to apologize. I appreciate the gesture, but we made some slightly inflammatory remarks as well. So how about we let bygones be bygones? That suits me just fine. As I stated before, the Army is supposed to be working closely with the Guild. I think our two organizations working together grants us each the ability to make up for the other's shortcomings. Just all I can do is just point at the sentence on the screen and just shrug. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I'm getting worked up about this, but it's like, ah! I'm looking forward to any progress you make with this recent series of events. Thank you. We'll do what we can. He seems like a decent guy. Yeah, I wonder who he is. Colonel, it's almost the appointed time. Ah, already? Excuse me, but it appears I must take my leave. Oh, but before I do, it looks like I haven't properly introduced myself. I am Alan Richard, a colonel in the Royal Army. If there is anything I can do to assist you, please don't hesitate to contact me. Colonel Richard. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Niall was the one who mentioned his name earlier. He said something about him being a sharp young officer who leads the Royal Army's intelligence division. Alright. Wow, for someone in the military, he sure knows how to listen to others. I mean, yeah, no. Because in my opinion, that's how it frickin' should be. He should be able to actually listen, because then information comes to him, and then he can do something with that information. Gee, it's almost as if having an open mind and actually listening is a great idea or something. Sorry. I'll stop harping on it. Probably in his mid-30s, and he's not that hard on the eyes either. He seems like he's more fit to be a politician than a service member in the Army. Yeah. Hey, you guys. Who was that you were just talking to in the black uniform? I could have sworn I've seen him somewhere before. Are you trying to tell me you didn't recognize him at all? That was Colonel Richard of the Intelligence Division. You know, the guy you mentioned earlier? What? You're not pulling my leg, are you? As fun as that would be, nope. He said so himself, so I'm fairly confident he is who he says he is. To think that the legend himself would show up here. We can't wait around here like this any longer, Dorothy. Let's see if we can catch up to him. Aye, aye, sir, although I'm really not sure why we're chasing after anyone. To get a scoop? Come on, Dorothy. Come on. Did you see his eyes light up? I wonder if he's going to do an interview or something. Anyone else in the Army would brush him off, but I'm sure the Colonel will oblige him. What's the matter with you, Olivier? You look serious. And I gotta say, I find it creepy coming from you. I was just thinking about the Colonel. I'll be the first to admit that he's quite the specimen of a man, but what? I can say with confidence that he doesn't stand a chance against me when it comes to the ladies. But I'd like to see him try just a little harder. It's no fun without a romantic rival. Ugh. You just had to ask, didn't you, Joshua? I'll regret it for the rest of my life. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's Olivier just kind of trying to diffuse the idea that he's that damn good. I'm gonna leave that alone. Alright, let's see here. Now that the soldiers are gone, how about we resume our investigation? Let's start by talking to all the people we couldn't talk to earlier. Good idea. Oh, dear me. Weren't you the bracers who came to ask questions not that long ago? Oh, right, we did come before. I'm really sorry I couldn't talk to you then. So what you came to ask about is what happened last night, right? Yes, that's right. Is this a good time for you? Yeah, this is as good a time as any. Alright, there we go. Make sure I'm back. Yep, okay, cool. It was the middle of the night, you see, when I heard a noise coming from outside. And of course, I of course, thought it was my husband coming home at such a late hour, so I opened the door and started yelling. But it turned out to be a group of masked men coming out of the Orbital factory across the road. I thought my heart was plumb gonna stop right there and in there. Although it turned out the burglars were rather surprised and ran away to the north. I see, so it was the Sky Bandits, huh? So what you're saying then is that this house didn't incur any loss of any kind? Yeah, thanks to the mercy of the goddess. Can I ask you another thing? Did your husband coming home late mean that you went to the bar? That he went to the bar? If it was only that would be forgivable. In addition, whoops. Dang it. I missed that. Huh? Oh, I get it. You mean fishing, right? I see now. That's right. He loves fishing more than life itself. Just yesterday, he said something about catching some smelt and took off to the lake in the south. And on top of that, he still hasn't come back. Yeah? So what you're saying is he doesn't know anything about the incident? That's exactly what I'm saying. And when that good-for-nothing husband of mine gets home, he's going to get what for, let me tell you. Hi, honey, I'm home. Phew, what a day I had. I was fishing patiently all morning, but I have nothing to show for it. Oh, what's this? Do we have guests? You senile old fool! My goodness, woman, what kind of fiery tempest has gotten into you? Don't you know it's rude to act like that in front of guests? If anyone's being rude, that would be you. I'm dumbfounded that my own husband would just take off to do what he likes at a time like this. Huh? What do you mean by a time like this? Maybe I should explain. Explain. Burglaries by Sky Bandits, you don't say. Now that is terrible. But to think that they hightailed it out of here after my wife hollered at them is hilarious. Guess they got to experience the Cecile effect firsthand. And what did you just say? Let's all calm down now, shall we? But to think that those Sky Bandits came in the night like they did, and then just disappeared like that. I wonder if it has anything to do with that thing he was talking about the other day. He? What do you mean? Oh, right, you don't know him. He is my fishing buddy. He's staying at the inn down the lake shore to the south of here. If I remember right, he said something about seeing a strange bunch near the place the other night. Strange bunch. Now this sounds really interesting. Can you tell us a little more about what you've heard? Sure, I don't mind, but I'm just going to tell you up front that this is all hearsay. Hey,
from what I heard, he just happened to see them by chance as he was out fishing during the night. He saw them leave by way of the inn's front door and then get out onto the road. However, when he asked around at the inn in the morning, it turned out that no one had stayed there the night before. Yeah, that is rather odd. So, was there any type of burglary at the inn? No, nothing of the sort at all, in fact. It's quiet there, the meals are great, and it's, well, a place I'd recommend to anyone. But best of all, it's a prime fishing spot. Though there weren't any definitive clues related to the incident, we did manage to hear a few interesting bits. I concur. I especially liked the one that described all the delicious food at the inn. That's not what we're talking about here, although I did find the fishing part to be rather interesting. Unfortunately, there's nothing going on there. If there's nothing going on there, then I guess it wouldn't be worth investigating. Actually, I think it's quite the opposite. If someone had been careless and caused a problem, the army would have thoroughly investigated it. Conversely, the possibility of the Sky Bandits appearing where there's nothing happening is rather high. Oh, well, I guess that's one way to think about it. And in light of this series of incidents, there's either a spy in the army or the Sky Bandits are really clever, or really a clever bunch of thieves. It'll be extremely difficult to corner them only by investigating the incidents which have occurred. We'll need to get one step ahead of them by tracking their movements. I see. So what you're saying is that we should take an offensive stance rather than a defensive one? Then how about we get going? Off to the beautiful Valeria Lake, extolled in many a rhyme as the pearl of the world. Ah, damn it.
Take that!
Oh, are we done already?
Oh. I forgot about that. Oops.
Enjoy the show.
Okay. Oh, God damn it.
Take that! All right, we're good to go.
I forgot about all that.
Take that!
Nighty night, kitty cats.
Okay. Oh. Well, shit. Well, fuck. Alright, I think I'm gonna do that off I'll do that off screen then, I guess. Well, shit. Crap. Well, you know what? Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna reload. I'm actually gonna see something before I decide to do that. Okay, so it's not yet in this part. So I could actually keep going. Now, what was my destination in this one? Oh, talking to Niall. Right. We'll show off the insane speed the skipping of cutscenes can do. So the reason I'm doing this, by the way, is because I'm checking for a quest that popped up. There it is. Escort quest and the new Ensil path. That's one. So we can do that one after. That was the one we did there. So we're going to go ahead. And we're actually going to go ahead and do this one. Pardon us, but are you Mr. Hart? Huh? Did you by chance see my request on the bulletin board? Yep, that's right. Oh, you finally came, huh? I've been waiting around here forever. I need you to get to Ruin ASAP, so I'm looking for an escort to take me to the Corone Pass. What do you say? Do you think you can handle that? Yeah, sure. Boy, am I glad to hear that. You guys are like saviors. I hear the mountain trail has a lot of monsters, so I'm too scared to walk it alone. But what are you going to do after you reach the checkpoint? I've got the guild taking care of that too. I've got a bracer from the Ruin branch coming to meet me there. Ah, I see. So what should we do now? Is everyone ready to go? No, I think we should meet up somewhere else later. Here, we need to prepare for the trip. That's fine by me. I'll be waiting at the west gates, so once you're ready to go, please come find me. Okay, so that's not the stupid one where I'm supposed to never get into an encounter. Let's see, the west gate, huh? So you mean by the mayor's residence? Okay then, let's get to work, shall we? Roger that. So yeah, I'm gonna be redoing a good chunk of what we've already done. Oh, there he is. Are you ready to go? Yep, we're good to go. Alright, I'm ready to myself. Alright then, I'll leave the rest up to you. Ew. The Crone Pass is to the west of here. It's pretty far, so let's not get careless along the way. Understood. Yeah, let's get going, shall we? Now, let's get going, shall we? Oh, God damn it. Oh, come on! Hey, backpacks!
We're good to go.
Oh my god, can you fuck off?
All right, we're good to go.
Really?
Piece of cake.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Oh, are we done already?
Fuck. Huh? What was that? I could have sworn something moved. Is this an ambush? What are we going to do? Calm down. We've got you covered. There are monsters to the front and the rear. Alright, it's time to charge through the front. Right, good call, Estelle. It would be dangerous if we got to get split up. Right. I'll take care of the monsters in the front. Okay. Come on.
We're good to go.
Okay. I wanted to heal before I go into the next fight. Alright, there's only a few of them left. Don't get careless. What? Why was Still's turn skipped? What the fuck? There.
Oh, are we done already?
Get the fuck out of my way. Phew. Somehow, we managed to get them all. Oh man, you guys really saved my hide. I told you everything was going to be alright, didn't I? I can't believe that we came out of this in one unbloody piece. I gotta say, bracers are something else. That was amazing how you took care of those monsters just like that. When it comes to my skill with a staff, it's all over for those monsters. How about I give you a free performance while we're at it? Alright, Estelle. Unfortunately, we'll have to pass. But how about another day? Let's clear out of here quickly. We could be attacked by monsters again if we stay much longer. Yes, I'm in favor of leaving. Let's go, go, go. Oh, I will not be a monster snack. I will not be a monster snack. I will not be a monster snack. Come on, Estelle. We're moving out. It's fine. The checkpoint is just up ahead, so let's be extra careful until we arrive. Okay.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. Oh, looks like we finally made it. Phew, that was a pretty rough climb, huh? Well, we can breathe easy now. I think your escort from Rouen should be here any time now. And speak of the devil, look who's here. Good work, everyone. I'm Junior Bracer Melvin, registered with the Rouen branch. Good work yourself. This is your client, Mr. Hart. Please make sure he gets to Rouen safely. Will do. Just follow me, sir. I'll get you where you need to go. I'm your man. By Adios, just how much coffee have you had, young man? But whatever, I'm counting on you to get me where I need to go. Alright, thanks for getting me up here, everyone. And have a good one. Good luck with your work. Right. I'm already late as it is, but I'll see what I can do. Okay, have a good day, fellow bracers. That guy was really over the top energy-wise. He said he was a junior bracer, right? Which means he's a trainee just like us working out of a branch. Yep, we're not the only ones. All junior bracers do that. They're working hard to become senior bracers. Oh man, it looks like I'm going to have to work harder. That's right. It wouldn't be right for us to just rely on Cheryl all the time. It looks like that bracer stimulated your motivation a bit, didn't he? Let's see now. How do we get back? How about we get back and report to the guild? With no fast travel. Which would make this so much easier. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Shoot. Now I don't remember. Oh, there we go. I guess I could have just went and before, but whatever. Well, I was this way anyway, but oh well. I think I might keep this one this time. Wait, does this one have the Emerald Mystery? Mystery already sold? Shit, I need to check that.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh shoot, it doesn't. Oh crap. Alright, I need to check this. Ugh. Oh, come on. And that's why accuracy and evasion issues are a thing. Seriously.
Oh, are we done already?
Seriously, 3 misses in a row is bullshit. Bullshit. I don't care how fucking... how you classically calculate the fucking stats.
Oh, are we done already?
Oh my god, will you fuck off already?
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay. Oh god damn it!
All right, we're good to go.
Oh yeah, this is before Joshua level 2. I'm not fucking wasting my time, damn it. Okay. Okay, we can still do this. Alright, cool. Whoops. No. God damn it.
Seems you.
All right, we're good to go.
Bullshit, that's a surprise attack.
That's that. Let's move out.
Not bothering with that. Missed that reviving bomb last time. Stop smacking us around, you piece of shit.
Oh, are we done already?
Alright, here we are with Professor Elba. He gets ambushed.
Seems you came up.
This will take me way less time because, you know, I'm not just stopping and reading the dialogue this time. Oh shit, he's out of. Oh, fuck right off. Oh, crap.
Let's do this!
What? You're joking.
We're good to go.
All right, we're good to go.
Holy crap.
Seems you came up short.
Wasn't there one more? The chest is empty. How depressing. The chest is empty because someone came and took the stuff out. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know who did that, would you? Who did that now, would you? Okay, that's actually kind of great. I'm not gonna lie.
Piece of cake.
Hey, okay.
Seems you came up short.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. I'm not bothering with that shit. Get out of my way. Fuck! Oh, come on!
Fuck! It's empty now, but you notice something carved into the bottom. It says the secret password is Chairman Meow.
Seems you came up short.
Ugh. Okay, first floor. There we go. All right. Okay. God damn it. Oh my god. Stop missing so fucking often. Oh. Okay, yeah, no. Let's get away from them first. Whew. Ah. I don't have enough yet. I have enough for Stell's, but I don't have enough for... Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was supposed to do too. I was supposed to buy some books. There. That way at least I have some heals. Let's go ahead and report in. Okay.
Now that we got that out of the way. Ah!
We're good to go. Oh, are we done already?
Wonder whereabouts Laura is right now. Oh, he's at the stupid scene.
Oh, are we done?
I'm surprised there's anybody around right now. Oh, god damn it. I hate when I get turned around. Ah! And I hate when worthless fucking
Alright, good to
enemies fucking attack me.
Seems we came up Oh, are we done already?
Beast stink. Oh, come on.
That's that. Let's move out. Let's move out.
Death Blow 2, which is something I didn't find last time because I didn't come over here to grab it. Oh, come on! Ugh. That is really starting to irritate me.
That's that. Let's move out.
And again, if these fights weren't so fucking worthless in terms of X, this wouldn't actually be that. I would have nothing to complain about. My complaints would be null and void. But because the scaling X fucks your X gain so quickly, it's like, really? Error. Nice Zelda 2 reference there. A reference to a, well, in my opinion, shitty NES game. Oh, god damn it. Ugh. I'm almost caught up. Caught back up. Whoops. So that's what it looks like if you hold circle down past the point you need to. Oh my god.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh, god damn it! I was just about to check the fucking map! Come on! Ugh.
Oh, are we done already?
Oh my god! Fuck these enemies. I might actually have to give a negative for trash design. On top of the
Good to go.
let's face it, what is effectively the encounter, right?
All right, we're good to go.
get the fuck in there. Ah, come on.
Oh, are we done already?
Yes, I am 1,000% done with this shit already, Sarah.
Piece of cake.
No, I am not fighting against worthless enemies. Oh my god. Fuck off. I am not in the mood for dealing with worthless enemies, especially when I'm right here. Okay, if I wasn't in the middle of trying to speed through this cutscene, they'd actually break off. Alright.
Seems you came up short.
Alright. I think I am gonna do that. Sorry, was looking up something. Yeah, was looking something up. Quick. Got lost in it. Where was I? Right. Actually, I need to move something here. I've got this in a weird spot, so let's actually move this. And actually, I think I am just going to codify the third. Fuck it. So I'm going to move that, and then get rid of these two spaces, because I don't need them. That's going to be a third, yes. So, I am putting 4 gameplay negatives on the board. 6. Which actually puts us back up to 30. Believe it or not. We are back up to 30 gameplay negatives. Or did I say positives? Well, negatives. I meant negatives. I am putting 4 more gameplay negatives on the board, which puts us at 30 gameplay negatives yet again. To explain myself, it's the encounter design. And the whole fucking enemies beelining for you and fucking getting into you. Because all of this does. I'll go ahead and say this: the 9 negatives that make this up, the scaling exp, the avoiding encounters being a bitch, and the and the encounter design itself, all three of these mechanics just constantly aggravate the shit out of me and are all bad. Any one of these three would be bad in and of itself. The trash mobs coming at you in either hordes, with high evasion, with multiple status effects, or some combination of those three, that would be bad enough. Scaling exp by itself, with the awful fucking drop off in exp that happens way too fucking quickly. Now, I get that the idea here is that the level cap is 40. It is supposedly 40 in this game. That past, once you've hit level 40, that's the level cap. The problem is that it's not fun to get up to that level cap, and it never has been. The problem that I run into with trails in general, but in specific Sky 1 especially, is that, okay, level 40 is the cap, right? So we're close to halfway to the cap. We're 5 levels off from being halfway through the cap. Okay, cool. And, beating the game at around level 35, 36 is about, they've kind of structured it so that it's possible to even do it before that. Okay, cool. The problem is that I don't feel the encounter design kind of... It feels like they wanted to make it small scale, but they also wanted to make it hard. And the problem is that they went overboard with it, in my blunt opinion. So, yeah, not a fan. Which is funny because that pretty much dovetails us right back into the thing. I almost want to give a cutscene incompetence actually in this. Part of me does want to, but yeah. I don't know if I can justify it. Wow, Shara is ridiculously low. Oh wait, we're about to rest, actually. Technically. government charging stations aren't actually that plentiful now that I'm thinking about it now. Huh. Oh, fuck. Mayor Maybell is the only one with a fucking brain. Ain't in the higher ups of this region. I love that they left him with his loot. I don't know, something about that just amuses me. Okay, now we're pretty much caught up with where we were. There's literally just one cutscene remaining. Actually, I should double check the, bulletin board. Oh, and there's also the stolen ring. Okay. So now it's become short. Okay, actually, I don't mind that so much. Alrighty. You know what? Let's go get the Ensil. Aw, damn it! I can't. Well, let's just hope it doesn't expire past this point, because otherwise I'm gonna have to... Oh yeah, I guess I need to talk to Dorothy and Niall before... Or that, huh? Ugh. Okay. I guess my bracer notebook would actually tell me that, huh? Ugh. Go on, shoot, get out of here. Okay. So we can actually go and do it now. Cool. Alright, so I'm gonna get caught up with where I was before.
Enjoy the show.
past all these irritating trash mobs.
All right, we're good to go.
God damn it.
Take that.
Oh my god. Oh my god, how did all four of us miss? That's what I mean by fucking making accuracy and evasion issues. Okay, yeah, no, we're not fucking dealing with that. Confused poison, everybody fucking missing. Fuck off.
Enjoy the show.
Okay. So, oh, fuck off. This fucking fight again.
Take that. Take that. Take that.
Fuck off. Sick of dealing with these high evasion fucking wastes of my time. Okay, what part of I'm sick of dealing with you do you not understand, asshole? Okay. One last thing to do before I wrap up, before I forget. Oh, it's that. Okay, no, we're gonna put blind on. I'm gonna go rest at hotel. Not roll into the Frieden Hotel, excuse me. Okay. Rondor. All right. So I got that dealt with. So, with that dealt with, now I can go ahead and save again. In fact, I'm going to save here. Because I think this is where I'm going to break off for today. So tomorrow's going to be I'm going to try and be early. So if I'm early, if I manage to come in early tomorrow, I'll be back at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, which will be 6 hours before this. That is for the record. 6.5 hours, roughly, before this. And yeah, because there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, and apparently it's an hour long, which is insane. So I may or may not cover that. We'll see if I'm up. If I'm up, we'll cover it. If I'm not, then we'll be back at 9 a.m. and we'll talk about it at the beginning of the next session. Obviously, those of you watching on YouTube will have already seen it, because that'll be a rare occasion of 2 videos going live in one day. Hey, because with those kinds of ones, I tend to upload them just immediately to just get my thoughts out there. So we'll see what Nintendo has up their sleeve, especially considering Mario's 40 years old this year here at this point. So yeah. So until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow either for the Direct or for more Sky 1. Later, guys.